Live on YouTube, live on Twitch. Pixel Pusher, what's happening? How you doing? You ready for the contest? Are you gonna take it, or are you too tired to take it? You know. You know what I'm saying. I decided 30 minutes before. Okay, so you might be tired depending on how you're feeling. All right. Man, I've lost so much elo in the last few weeks that I don't even know. Gronoosh, how you doing? First, not first. Second today. Alright, daily problem. Oh, hard problem, hard problem. Apply operations to maximize score. Given an array nums of n positive integers and an integer k, initially you start with a score of 1. You have to maximize your score by applying the following operations at most k times. Choose any non-empty subarray nums L through R that you haven't chosen previously. Choose an element x of that subarray with the highest prime score. If multiple such elements exist, choose the one with the smallest index. Multiply your score by x. What? Here the subarray denotes, or here nums L through R denotes a subarray of nums starting at index L and ending at index R. Both ends are being inclusive. The prime score of an integer x is equal to the number of distinct prime factors of x. For example, the prime score of 300 is 3, since 300 equal 2 times 2 times 3 times 5 times 5. Wait, how's that 3? Distinct integers, I see. Lost Worlds, welcome to the party. Brain explodes. Yeah, I don't know what the problem is asking yet, really. Return the maximum possible score after applying at most k operations. Since the answer may be large, return it mod big prime. So we gotta, jeez, I use the hints for this one. Dang, so if Pixel Pusher can't solve it without hints, I don't know if I stand a chance, man. Let's try and look at the example though. And I'll just try and give you my thought process until I'm stuck. K equals 2. They say the answer is 81. That's the maximum score possible after doing 2 of those operations. How are we gonna find the highest prime score in a subarray? What's the constraints here? Dang, there are a lot of hints, Pixel Pusher. I see what you're saying. 10 to the 5th. So does that mean, wait, what was this saying? So k is gonna be at most 1 billion, or whatever this is. Is this the sum of all numbers from 1 to n? Or 1 billion? Let me try and look at the example though. So choose subarray 2, 2. Element, oh, which is 9. Wait, how's it 9? How's 9 1? How's that score 9? 9 would be 3 times 3. Oh. Wait. Is equal to the number of distinct prime factors of x. For example, oh, the prime. So here they say it's 81. So how are they getting 9 distinct? I don't even know what the problem is asking. We multiply the score by nums2. The score becomes... Oh, Brent, what's happening? You order by distinct factor, but then use the actual number. Oh, I see what you're saying. So we want, like, this one is 3. The prime score is x. So we multiply by x. Multiply your score by x, not the prime score. Yes, I see what you're saying, Brent. That's where I was confused. Well, there's probably other areas I'm confused, but that is the most immediate confusion for me. So I see 9 is there. How are we gonna decide that? So if each number has a score that decides its ordering, and it looks like we have to do something in n log n or better, so like on or n log n. So is it some type of, I'd imagine, how do you know when to cut? Because we gotta cut 2 times. I wonder if it's a binary search where we guess on the answer if it's possible. I'm not sure about that. Maybe it's some type of cut at every index, but then how would we know? Let me look at this example again. They say we select index 2, which is the 9, and then we select index. So the subarrays can overlap here, apparently. But they can't be the same. I see. So they cannot be the same, but they can overlap. So that's why we're able to get 9 2 times there. Bet Simp in the house. How are you doing, Bet Simp? Yeah, this daily problem. When does a new daily problem come out, man? I don't think I can solve this in, if it's 8 minutes at like 8 p.m. Am I able to solve this? Yeah, dang, I'm not gonna be able to do it then. No way. But at least I gave it some thoughts. Nothing immediately to me. Alright, my mind is telling me I should try and see something about... there must be some type of priority queue or... we need some type of sorting to figure out the best, the highest order. You know, subarray. Maybe some type of monotonic stack or queue. Maybe binary search. I would probably try and explore each of these ideas individually to see if it makes any sense. But I don't know if it's worth it for me. 2600 on zero track. Yeah, this is way out of my league, man. You can definitely solve it if you have the right ideas. Wait, you can say this about the Millennium Problems? Wait, what is the Millennium Problems? Like the thousands in the... I don't think it's a 26. Oh, Bess, how you doing? Alright, so he's saying I should give this... It's not like some segment tree stuff. It's basically... anytime somebody says I can solve it, it means it doesn't require segment tree and it doesn't require string hashing. That's usually what that means for me, man. Make them $1 million problems. P not equal to NP. I don't even know what that means, Pixel Pusher. $1 million problem. Math problems. Oh. If you prove math problems. I don't know anything about math, man. Oh, wait, look at this. Answer may be large, so return it mod big number. So that means we are constantly multiplying something. Yeah, I guess that could be really large. So do I have to process every number and put... All right, let me try and explore some ideas here. I don't care about getting this in 8 minutes or whatever. So 8 is equal to 2 times 2 times 2. So that would be 1. I'll put their score, like, I'll put the indices above, and then I'll put like the scores above the indices. I mean, it goes really deep, but I would summarize it as basically proving whether there are problems that can't be solved sub-exponentially in their generalization. I see. Kind of. I don't know. It means P not equals 0 and N not equal to 1. Man, you guys know I don't know any math, so I'm gonna just continue along here. Alright, so 8 is score of 1, perhaps. 3 is a score of 1. Everything is a score of 1 in here, man. So if everything is a score of 1, this means, how are we trying to find out how many times a certain number will appear in a subarray? And then we just kind of use that. So like the middle number, it appears in many subarrays, but I don't know how much. Let me try and figure this out. So how many subarrays does like the first number appear in? It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? The second number appears in 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that how it works? Wait, 4 and 4 is 8? One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I need to figure. I've come across a lot of problems that require something like this, where you need to figure out how many times a certain index contributes to the total because of like how many subarrays it could be in. And I always have to like think about how you derive this formula, and I do it by trial and error like this, but it seems I should just commit this to memory. So this one is 1, 2, 3. Is that like 3? Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, that's 9. Does that sound right? I think I streamed the contest review of this problem. I actually haven't read the daily yet due to my copy pasta technique. Wait, what do you mean? Contest review of this problem. Oh, like the contest this problem came in? 1, 2. Wait, 1, 2. Man, I think I messed up my counts because I have a feeling this contributes way more. I don't even know if I'm on the right path, man. But I think, all right, if I were to keep going, I don't know if I will. I'll try and figure out how many times. First, I'll try and figure out the prime score of every number. And then I'll try and figure out how many subarrays each of those numbers belong to, and then try to sort them by that in some way, and then take as many as I can. That's like my general idea. But I'm not sure. Alright, should I look at this one? This one looks a little crazy. Alright, should I ask ChatGPT how many subarrays is a particular index in? I don't know how to frame this question. How many subarrays? We vibe LeetCode? No. I'm not trying to ask ChatGPT per se, but I'm just trying to figure out, is there like a formula for it, you know? If I generated all subarrays for a array, how many times is an index I in each of those subarrays? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this is a Stack Overflow, right? I don't know. Too many words for Google. Solaris, what's happening? Hugo Doto, what's happening? You need to vibe. That's the only way. No, I actually do vibe coding, but not for LeetCode. Think about the possible left and right endpoints. Well, you want to know how many subarrays contains I? Yes, Solaris. That's what I'm trying to figure out without like trying to science it out, man. Maybe I should try and science it out, but so alright, each of the ends, that would be L and R. Is it like one side times the other side? So in this case, L would be there, R would be there. So it's like L plus 1 times R plus 1. So that would give us 5 for that. This one would be like 2. Man, wait, what am I talking about? R plus 1, man. It's like, that's not what I meant. I meant I plus 1 and n minus 1, because that's the endpoint there. Or n minus I, maybe. So this is 4 minus 0 plus 1. Is that how you science it? So I give us 5 here, because 1 times 5. Right. And then this one would be I is 1, so that's like 2 times 4 is 8. Maybe my formula is all right, man. And then next, well, we got 2, so that's 3 times 4 minus 2. 3 times 3 is 9. That looks all right. Just I plus 1 times n minus I. Oh, because I'm thinking, yeah, you're right. I was thinking n is 4, but n is actually 5 here. Yes. I plus 1 times n minus 1. I don't know why it took so long to realize this, even though every time I gotta science this out again, man. So I take it that I must be on the right path if people aren't telling me to do something else. So what are I trying to do? First, I have to determine the prime factor score of each number so that we can sort by that number. And then we need to figure out how many times that number appears in every subarray. And then I do some type of sorting based on that. But then, is that it? I think there must be more to it, because how am I certain that if I, maybe I'm overthinking it now, but how am I certain that if I chose one particular thing that it's not in any subarray that I've chosen previously? Do I even need to think about that, man? And how do I determine? Maybe some type of greedy, or as we're iterating through, we know how many subarrays each thing is. So if we're iterating through this one, maybe we keep a track of the maximum score that we've seen thus far, and then just put everything in a priority queue. But K is up to 1 billion, man. So I feel we can't just simulate K or something. We gotta take chunks out of K, otherwise this is gonna time out if it's up to 1 billion. So that makes me feel like we gotta just take a whole chunk and multiply out the numbers or something instead of iterating through each K. Should I just go for it? Whatever I thought of down here, and see an example where it breaks, if it breaks. Maybe that's what I should do. So we're gonna say, first we need to find out what the score is. Should I make a score or get score? And then how do I get that score? I just keep dividing by some prime number. But then I need to generate all my prime numbers, man. How do I generate all my prime numbers? It's been a long time since I've done a sieve. Let me see if I can figure it out. Should I even try this problem though? It's too hard for me. What's a sieve? And how does it work? First, maybe I need to find the maximum element in nums. Or maybe I should just have this sieve generate every prime number up till 1 billion or something. 100,000. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. So how does a sieve work? 100,000. So I mark, it's been a long time. So I mark every index that is even as bad, right? Is this a Boolean? And then I go from index 2 to whatever. Is that right? Like this. How does the sieve work now? And then if, maybe I should call this is prime. What do I set? Do I set that equal to true or false? Wait, let me think. No, I set that equal to true. And then I'm like, now I need to save all primes or something. So now if this index is, I'm just adding some for good luck, you know. So if this is a prime, that means I gotta hit all primes that index, and then I gotta multiply everything out. So it'll be like, do I start from I times I? I think so. I think I can. Try to just use this number here. And then I mark all these things is prime, J false. I think that will generate, should I make a lambda man? Is this good? Do I have to tell it vector int? I think that syntax is okay. If this was real life, I would probably make this some type of const singleton static thing or whatever, but I don't know. I don't think all that's necessary. All right, I forget what I was doing now, man. I hope that sieve is correct. Oh yeah, I'm iterating through and I'm getting the score from all the things. So this, I'd say, we have to get the score. So while x, all right, so if we can divide that prime number into x, then we should do that. And then we should add that to our set, right? Like set insert, and then divide it out, and then something like this, return the size. All right, so now for each index that we visit in this nums, we got to get the score, and we also have to get what else do we have to get? All right, here's what I'm thinking. What if, let's pretend like this number, the prime score was, I don't know, 9, but or 1, and then the other number, this prime score is like 9. So if we use, and then k is like, I don't know, let's say k is 10. So then this index appears 8 times in all of the dang subarrays that we generate. So if we use 8 of these, then we need 2 more. How do I know that I can use this number, you know, 2 times? All right, let's say this score is 8, and then these scores are just all 1s. I'm gonna say index 2 appears 8 times, and index 1 appears 5 times. But if I choose 8 of index 2's, how am I certain. I don't like. I can't choose 2 of index 0 because there's only one subarray that is valid there. Do you know what I'm saying, man? So that's my biggest question, which I think is a potential hole in my logic. And I don't know how to go about that part. You have hit the fun part? Okay. This is like my main hesitation to like just code everything up, because I see that, man, maybe there's some type of the way you select, you can. So I know this only appears in one subarray if we take all of these. This is where a monotonic stack comes into play. Oh, well, yeah, a monotonic stack came to my mind, but I wasn't sure how to use it. I'm still not sure. What's happening, Q? How are you doing? What can we do? What can we do? Monotonic stack? So it's like, if k is 10. Alright, so I'm iterating through. And while this, so alright, I have, let's say I have this 8 in there, or whatever, this index 0. But our score here is better than this one. And then we have potentially 5 of them in there. And then now, I don't know what to do, man. AK Locks, what's happening? What do you think developers will be doing if AI becomes good enough to write end-to-end secure code for systems? Man, yeah, I think we're gonna be vibe coding. I imagine it's gonna be like, we'll just use those tools to get even more productive. It could mean that there's less demand for us, but it could also mean that there's a lot more need for people who can code, because now if everybody can go so fast, you could build like unlimited things. But who knows what will happen, man. What did I do to my hair? It's just tied up. No way I'd cut my hair. Scares me as a college student teaching us assembly right now. Dang. Here's a suggestion. Pick an index. How far to the left can that subarray go that include that index? I mean, it goes up to I-1, I guess. Wait. How far? Wait, let me see. How far to the left can the subarray go that uses that index? Where that index is 1. So, alright, Brett, you're trying to say if this is our prime score at the top here, oh shit, this 8, we're trying to say how far can we use this? I mean, we can only use it there. But, alright, maybe this example is not too great. Let's say our scores were like this. These are our prime scores, like 8. The prime score of 8. Yeah. These are just examples. Let's say it was whatever, bigger numbers, you know. I'm gonna just put X because it's not true. So if we had some number and the prime score is 8, and these are all 1, and this one is 9, and so this one appears 5, this one appears 8, this one appears 9 times, and our K is 10. So you're saying the monotonic stack is to figure out, maybe we got to do a monotonic, man, going this way, and we can use 7 instead of 9, like right here. Okay. So this one, we want to take all 5. It's the highest thing, so we should take all of them, and that means this one, and that one. Suppose you want to use a middle number. Yes, so let's only look left, not right. Okay. So if we want to use this middle number, we could only use it, and I'd imagine 1 here, 1, 2. Well, he said don't go left or something, or don't go right. So he's saying like 1, 2. So I see. Man, how do you... I think I get the idea, but it's still a little trippy. Because does that mean we're going to have to do a left to right, and then a right to left kind of thing, and then... Barreled Out, how you doing? Welcome to the party. I watched a dude solve this question on YouTube, and the video was 6 hours long. Dang. Oh, shit. That's not a good look for me, Barreled Out. Man, how can somebody focus for 6 hours on one problem? I don't think I could do that. I'd give up and look at some hints or something. Alright, so after we get the scores, then we do these monotonic stacks. But I'm still uncertain how to arrive at the answer. So let me try and simulate some things. So here I know that this thing appears 5 times 8, right? So we can have, I don't know, x times 5, I guess. X. I'll just do that. Or maybe I'll just put x5. The monotonic stack is ordered by the prime score. Yes. Alright, so now this is my stack. I got x5. Wait, for now I think you should get this part. Forget about this part. And just put like x in there. I use that. You want to know how far left and right you can go, and then multiply those two numbers. I see. Yes, I see exactly what you're saying, Brett. But I have to like process it a little bit. It's basically this, except yeah. Alright, so this one, we forget about these numbers. Forget about that. This one is in there. So how far? This one can go. What would we say? That's 1 time. Alright, I'll erase these and I'll put like L's, or how many to the lefts that means, right? So this one would be 1. And then this, I'd say 1 is less than 8. Wait, let me try and get my monotonic stack condition right. So if there's a number, I'd be like while while there's something in our queue and the front of the queue is less than or equal to, because we choose the smallest index. Oops. So while this is true, I'd say we pop. Wait, 8 will be 1 left and 5 right. Yes. 7 will be 2 left. Right. That's what I imagined. So I'm just trying to get the monotonic thing. I think this condition is right. So here's our queue. It has X in there. Maybe we should use X and Y. So there's something in the queue, and the prime score is 8. So we're not gonna pop that off. And then how do I know how many? I guess we take a look at the top. Steven Sagiball, what's happening? The comparison is strict or non-strict depending if you go left to right or right to left. What do you mean strict or non-strict? Do you mean like this greater than equal to thing? Yes, I see what you're saying. So this greater than or less than equal to is this part, because the index, they want to use the smallest index. So going left to right, it should be less than equal to. But when we're going right to left, we don't want this because we are at the lower index already. Yes, I think I see that for sure. It's down bad. Wait, what are you talking about, Steven Sagiball? Did you buy that flight or what, man? Alright, I think I can solve it now. Wait. Let me finish out this part. So this would be good luck. Thanks. Thanks, Brett. Let me put these indices. So I guess this would be like I minus the front index. That would leave us with 1. So here would be 1. And then we add that to the queue. Then we go to the next thing, and our score here is 7. So this one is less, so we pop that off. This one is not less, so then left is 2 minus 0, which is 2. And then this would be 1, and this would, I don't know what they would be actually. Would this be 1? It would have to be, yeah. And this would be like 0? No, it can't be 0, man. Wait, let me think. Let me back up a bit. So right now we just have X in here, and then we push this 7 or whatever, Y, and then 7. And then I go to the next index. So I'm saying, is this less than our prime score? No, so we keep this 7 here, and then this would be a 1, and then we put this into the thing, so it'd be like 3. That's the prime score, and then we move here. And is this prime less than equal to that one? Wait, maybe I got them backwards. 2, 1, 1, 2, 1. Yeah, hold on, I'm thinking about this. The Q front would be this. The prime would be 1. And is it less than equal to our current prime? Then it's saying to pop it. So this is wrong. This should be less than. The other one should be less than or greater than equal to or whatever. Yes. 1, 1, 2, 1. That would be the lefts, and then the rights. We want this, I mean, this one should be 5. Should I simulate this or should I just implement, man? I think I'll try and implement it. Wait. Wait. Maybe, so then totals, this would be 5, 1, 6, 3, 2, 3, 2 to the right. Oh, because we popped this one. Yes, I see. So then the last thing would be 5 minus 3, which is 2. And this one, yeah, I see why that is. So this would be the total contribution amounts for each of these numbers. And then we can simply sort them based on these or something, right? Or not. Yeah, sort them based on their scores, their prime score, and then take that many from each as we get K's. Greedy, yeah. Man, that is a lot of steps to solve this problem. We use so many techniques here. We use the sieve of Eratosthenes. We use then generate the primes for each number. We're doing the left, right, monotonic Q thing, which is crazy. And then we're doing a top K elements type thing. So yeah, this is a hard problem. So where am I? I've generated my prime numbers. Yeah, this problem has it all. I've gotten the score thing. Hopefully all of these implementations are correct. And then, all right. So I need to, what I need to do? I need to iterate and I need to get the scores for each number. But maybe I don't need to pre-get them. Maybe I can just get them. I don't know. Maybe I should just pre-get them. Too straightforward to be hard? Nah, what do you mean this is too straightforward? Nah, it's tough, man. I guess I'll just do this. I don't even have a get score of what's the numbers we're at? Nums I. So alright, let me think. We do the Q thing, I guess. We need a Q. But we need some state in that Q. Maybe it will be a queue of pairs, and initially there's nothing in there, and then we can hit them with this queue thing. So the first is gonna be the prime score. Wait, I have an idea, man. What's my idea? No, I don't have an idea. I think it's pretty damn hard. Why not? Yeah, me too. I feel it hard to have a wrong intuition for the problem, and if you know monotonic, stack trick, and sieve, you can derive the solution easily without having to investigate too much into the problem. But maybe I just got lucky having the correct idea quickly. No, I think this is definitely hard, man. I think, yeah, I was able to piece together some things, but what makes this problem tough is not only you gotta combine all those techniques. I think that part with how do you determine which subarrays overlap, the monotonic part is difficult to just know. You know, I think that's for sure above medium level problem. For me, medium level problems are like a basic implementation of one of the algorithms. I don't know. Monotonic stack took me a long time to really understand. Even as I understood a lot of other algorithms, still monotonic stack was mysterious, and I could only use monotonic stack in basic problems. So to use monotonic stack here, I don't know if I would have thought of that. Yeah, those are sneaky, Brett, for sure. I agree. I would guess a 2100 to 22. Man, Zero Track already graded this at 26. All right, let me try and finish it though. Yeah, Zero Track graded this problem 2600. 2818. Let's see. No, 2400. Somebody told me 26, but 24. That's beyond me. Yeah, the overlap idea I think is key here. All of the other observations I think I made, except, I mean, I made the overlap observation as well. I realized it was a problem, but I had no solution for it until Brett gave me that clue and pushed me in the right direction. But I don't think I would have come up with that on my own. And I do believe that having that makes it absolutely a hard problem. Anyways, let's try and implement this thing. It's gonna be a long one, so let's see how accurate I can do this. So we're saying if the front of the queue's prime, and I'll put the prime score as the second value, I guess. Without Brett 2400, with Brett 1800. Nah, more, maybe like a 2000 even with Brett. Wait, I don't even have this prime score, man. This is just scores I. So if this is true, we want to pop. And then I know I don't need to put this in a variable, but it makes it easier for me. Wait, how should I do this, man? Should I be like, if there's something in our queue, then the index minus, wait, which index? We're doing the current index minus that index. Oh lordy. Is that it? No, I gotta push into the queue. We're going to put the index, what, I, and then our score. All right, so that's from left to right. I think that'd be all right. And then we go from right to left. And then we already calculated the score, so it should be there. Then I hit them with the Q. Oh, I gotta reset my Q, man. Can I do that? Hopefully. Is there like a clear? I don't know. Is this syntax okay for a Q? That doesn't look right, man. I'm gonna see what's up. So this one, what is less than or equal to, we want to pop. And I'm just gonna copy everything and try and modify it. So this would be, what would this be? I guess it would be the opposite here. feeling this should not be 1. Maybe this should be, because if the queue is empty, that means we could go basically to I, right? +1, I +1. And then here, we could go to n minus I all the way to the end, right? But then if there's something in the queue, then it is, we're going up to there. Hopefully that's right, man. We'll see. What else is left? It's too much. It's way too much. All right, now I'm gonna make a thing of, so I want the index, maybe I'll make a new, I should use a tuple, but whatever, I'll use a pair of ints, pair, int, pair, int. Wait, what am I doing with this? I'm trying to say this is gonna be, so I want it to sort on the score. So this would be score, comma, and then I want it to sort on the score. We need how many times. I don't think we care about that. And then we need like the index. We don't care about this part, the score. So now I'm iterating through. What's the score? Score is I. And then how many? How many is going to be lefts I times rights I. And then I is just going to be I. And then I just iterate through. And now I'm taking, so each thing is going to be, this is like sorted greedily. So I'm going to be like, this is our score. We don't really care about the score. And then we got the how many, and then the index. What should we call this? Important stuff. How many and index. Important, right? And then now it's like if how many is less than equal to k, that means we should just take all of them. Do I have to long one of those things? I don't even know if that might overflow, man. Nah, I think it'll be okay. Maybe I'll change that to a long, but we'll see, we'll see. All right, so if how many is less than equal to k, then we do that. Otherwise, if it's greater than k, then then we only take the minimum of how many. Wait, we just take k. Right? But here, then here we just take all remaining k's. And then we return the answer. Would that be it? Oh, there's a lot of typing here. I'm sure I have many bugs. Let's see if it even compiles. Absolutely not. What are they talking about, man? Oh, yeah, pixel pusher, thank you. Yeah. I put the int there instead of, anyways. Cube front. Let's see which other bugs we got. Come on, man. Should I just keep clicking it, or should I eyeball it, man? Okay. What would this mean? Like, it should be, oh, maybe I need to, no. We keep dividing it. Let me just debug, man. We don't got time for this today. Trips out. And 12. So I 0, 1, 2. And then there's nothing past that. So how, wait. How come I can't generate the right number of primes here? Maybe all my prime numbers are wrong. How am I only gonna get 2 and 3, man? This looks like it should be a lot more than 2 or 3. So I go from there. Am I tripping? If it's prime. Oh, maybe I don't. No, that's good, right? So then I hit 3, it's a prime, and then I mark. I go from 9. Oh, maybe it's that. Instead of J++, should be J plus equal to I. Alright, now we got integer overflows. Come on, man. I knew I should have used a long somewhere in there. 913 though? Come on, man. I guess we don't even need to go that high, but I use long everywhere. Yeah, maybe. I'll see if this works. Nah, they want me to go deeper than that. Man, you think I'm gonna overflow in other places? For sure, right? Well, it's not even right, man. It's not even close to being right. Let me see what I did wrong. Jeez. Should I look at my, print out my lefts and my rights? That might give me a good idea of what is going wrong. Been on this problem for like over an hour now, man. Oof. Are those right? 1, 1, 3. So we're saying just let the vibes flow. I'm trying to let them flow. I've heard long and long were the same on some configurations. What does that mean? Oh wait, you know what? I'm multiplying it. Oh yeah, I'm multiplying it by the right thing. So how, man, how am I getting 11 here? It's time to do a little bit more debugging. Let's say it's how many? Maybe do nums index at how many? Three at 1 and 8 at 2. That don't sound right based on this thing. Say 3 at 1, but it should be 9, man. How come I'm not using 9? 9 has a good score. Oh, you know what? No. Maybe I put some stuff wrong in here. Put the scores, how many, and the index. Oh. Maybe I gotta reverse sort, man. Come on. Jesus Christ. Still not right. But we got the right number here. 2 at 9. So this should be not 18. This should be k to the 9 or whatever. So it's not k times that. It's shit. How can I do that easily? It's like mod pow. I don't know how to do mod pow, man. You need mod x. Yeah, Jesus Christ. I don't know. I know in Python you don't need to do anything crazy, right? But in C++, maybe you might need something. In Python, there is a function for that. Yeah, I got TLE for using regular exponents in Python. Yeah. All right. Mod pow. Do we implement it or do we just? The problem continues. Yeah. Need to write mod. Yeah. I don't know mod pow off the top of my head. That's maybe another thing. If I want to get good, I gotta have these tricks up my sleeve. But at least I can identify what I need. I just don't know how to do mod pow. Python, it is built in, yeah. Unfortunately for me, I use C++. With the idea you can implement it recursively easily. X to the Y is equal to x to the y over 2 times x to the y over 2. I see. Huh. Yeah, you can just do binary lifting? Come on, man. You think I know what binary lifting even means, Solaris? Hey, keep in mind for odds 2 to the 5th, you have to multiply one more time. Wait, what? Oh, that's binary lifting? Yeah. I didn't know Pixel Pusher was describing binary lifting. That's how much I know about what that means. Alright, I feel like we're so close to the end, man, but it's clearly a little bit too much for me to handle. Yeah, binary lifting is something you do at the gym, man. I gotta start going to the gym. Binary lifting is when it's iterative, but it's the same idea. So, Pixel Pusher, are you suggesting that I try to implement this recursively? Recursive is easiest. Okay, let me copy your comment and hey, Pixel Pusher, where do you learn this junk, man? Because I feel like you've been leveling up so fast in LeetCode. In like less than a year, you became a guardian, you know? That's really crazy, in my opinion. So did you have a background with this type of stuff, or what? Mod on Geeks for Geeks, then copy and paste? Nah, I'm trying to learn it. Or at least be able to implement it from my brain, even, I don't know, we're in the age of AI. Maybe it's not a good skill. Wait, get every x to the 2 times k for any xk in the relevant ranges and reconstruct any xn using that. I gotta think about what you're saying, Solaris. Wait, I've been reading a lot of the competitive books. They go all over this. Wait, so Pixel Pusher, when you started training, you had like no background in algorithms or math or anything competitive, and then you've just been reading, like studying really hard, reading all the competitive programming books, and that's how you're able to get Guardian in such a short time? Because that is impressive, man. Wow. Man, you should write do a write-up on your journey, because you have progressed really fast, I have to say. Been coding for years. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you've been coding for years, man. You've learned algorithms at a crazy pace. And look, we can see how much you used to suck just 1 year ago, man. I mean, I shouldn't say suck. I should say we can see from how far you've come just 1 year ago. Because this doesn't mean you suck. It just means you're way more skilled now. He's going to eat us all, yeah. I mean, I'd say your typing speed must be some type of indicator to like how hard you train or something, because you also don't get to be 180 WPMs by not really training hard, you know? You just don't get there on like talent or whatever. I just sit at my PC all day. That's the trick, man. But you sit there with a purpose, Pixel Pusher. You're not joking around like most of us. When I sit at my PC, I'm joking around 90% of the time. I'm like browsing the internet. I'm browsing Steam. I just click on I browse the sales on Steam like every day, even though I don't want to play anything. I'll play a bunch of games. I don't know. I'm not very focused, but Pixel Pusher. What leaderboard is this? This is my leaderboard, Solaris. Oh, big announcement. Big announcement. I think, alright, anybody who's been following me as I'm making my site, I had this bug where on the OAuth thing, it would always error out, man. Or sometimes it would go and return 404. I finally figured out the problem, and it's so dumb. But I know, Q, you've been having problems logging in. But I promise you, I'm 99% sure I fixed it. What was it? It was the dang, depending on if it came from www dot or without the www dot. When it came to the callback and it didn't match, that subdomain thing didn't match where it originally came from, it gave the error. And because in my code, I think I hard coded it to be without www dot. So if you had originally typed in the www and then you tried to log in, it wouldn't work. So now I just redirected all the www stuff to be without the www. And that was the problem, man. I don't know how I came across that, but I just had a hunch. Like, I think 2 days ago, I was just browsing through the code and like, because it was happening on my new MacBook Air. I was like, dang, it's happening consistently. And I noticed that, and then I tried a thing, and then it worked. So, all right, Solaris, you're saying, how can he be featured? First, you got to sign up for my website, midnightsimon.com. Oh, it looks like there's still some bug here where it doesn't get my username. But you sign up and then you add your LeetCode profile, and then I have to run my scripts, and it will add you onto this list and stuff. But it's not super streamlined yet. I got to work on it a little bit more. Oh, Alpha Diallo from YouTube. What's happening, man? I couldn't log into your site a few weeks ago, too. Yeah, it's been a known bug for a long time. I've been pulling my hair out trying to figure it, and nothing was working. But I think now I do feel like that is the bug. I haven't seen it since. Pat's whiteboard isn't maintained, apparently. Yeah, you got to hit up Real Raymond Jones about that one. But I will try and maintain this one to the best of my abilities. I will be automating it more so I don't have to like run my script to update these things. There's a lot of work to do for my website. But that's how you do it. Anyways, I don't even know if I should solve this problem. Anyway, wait, maybe I should try do the mod pal. Wait, grinding and following your advice and watching you do LeetCode hard. Yeah, thank you. All right, Alpha, I don't know if you want me to tell everybody, but I'm gonna do it anyways, man. Earlier today, I had a mock interview. Well, I gave Alpha from YouTube a mock interview. He reached out to me, asked me for a mock, and I was like, yeah, man, for sure. So we did that. I asked him if he wanted to do it on stream, but he was a little bit afraid to go on stream because you guys just make people nervous, you know, when you go live in front of a bunch of LeetCode wizards. It's very nerve-wracking. But we did a private session, and it was really fun. I think I might want to do more of those things more often. RoboDom, you never offer us to do mocking. Man, that's not true, RoboDom. I've given mock interviews to you people sometimes. I've given one to Bobby Blue. Well, now I give one to Alpha Diallo. I'm sure I've given one to someone else too. Oh yeah, I think I gave one to... Did I give one to Steven Saggyball? I don't remember. Shout out to the community. Yeah, thanks. What did you ask him? Rotting oranges, I think. Yeah, that was it. Anyways, ModPow. Sorry, I went on a little sidetrack there. I don't want to do ModPow, man. But you guys say it's easy. Wait, ModPow is super easy, Brett says. All right. Let me take a little... RoboDom, thank you very much for the hydrate. Cheers. Rotting oranges would have been a slam dunk for you. Yeah, Q, because you love BFS. But I think rotting orange is a good problem to see your readiness. I think if you can crush rotting oranges, then it means like you've been studying real hard. Or you just did that problem or something. Anyways, so x to the y becomes x to that to x to that. So how would you mod power that, man? For odds. So if y is odd, you gotta do that, and you gotta multiply it by one more. Okay, I think I see what you're saying. So it's like mod pow. Wait. I'd imagine that if y is 0, then we just return 1. Or no, if y is 1, we just return x, maybe? Because why would you do half, right? Wait, y equals 0, return 1 is good? Wait, how's that work? Let me think about that, Brett. Yeah, x to the 0 is 1. Oh, man. Oh. Wait, did 1h pass? Wait, Solaris, what are you talking about 1h? 1 hour? Have we been on this problem for like way more than an hour, man? Wait, accidentally clicks update Windows. Dang. Good luck. Two hours? But it's 3? What are we talking about, man? Solaris. I don't know, maybe your clock. Oh, are you saying like my live time? Sometimes if my clock is off, it looks weird. Anyways, so you're saying yeah, pixel pusher, that stuff doesn't format. Yes. That same as just got triggered, I see. Dang. Wait, so 2 to the 4 is 2 times 2, which is equal to 4 times 4. Yes. Man, I can't read that. Anyways, let me continue. So I was saying this should be half and half. Oh, LeetWhale, let me see. Think there might be a bug with your website's LeetCode. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't auto update. For my account, it's showing an old rating from before March 7th. Maybe because it's my username on the website is different from my LeetCode username. No, it should get your thing. I just haven't ran the script, so I could run it now and see what's up. It's really bootleg, man. That's the real. There is bugs, LeetCode or LeetWhale. Here, let me try and do it now. LeetCode online. No, what is this called? Algo tracker. Uh-oh. All right. All right, it's scraping. It's scraping. Oh. Wait, all right, the idea behind mod power is to do this thing, but then you're saying if y... Wait, this is not plus, this should be times, right? And then, and you're saying like we just mod this each step of the way? I don't know. Should I put this as ints? Here's my mod. Wait, just call mod power once. Oh. I see why. It's so obvious now that you say it, you know. All right. And then here, that's what I'll be doing. I'm taking the mod power of, oh shit, what was it? Nums, IDX, and K. I don't know, man. What was that error? Oh man, I know why. Don't you worry. All right. Oh yeah, Pixel Pusher, yeah. I'm tripping today. This problem is too tough for me. That's 100% certain. All right, we're getting somewhere, but not all the way where we need to be. At least example 1 works. So now let me see what the hell is going on here. So I'm saying how many k is equal to 3, but we only have 8 of them. So wait, 2. Oh man. $19. So alright, my calculations are wrong. Wait, odd that you have ants plus? Yes. Yes, it might be odd now that I'm thinking of it. But I feel like there's something else wrong, you know? Because... Wait. I guess I can initialize ants to 1, but... I guess Answer should always be at least 1, right? Line. Oh, that isn't using the thing. Yes. Oh, shit. Sloppy. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, we still got problems. Yeah, this looks suspicious because this is saying I got 8 of them and I took 3. But this score of 2 should not be at 10. That shouldn't be the best one. They're saying we got something 19. Five. Okay. So now let me just see what everything looks like. Yeah, Brett, that's what I'm doing right now. Oh. So I need to sort them based on the lower index instead. And I think I know how to fix this. I reverse, wait, where do I add them into this thing? Right here. I'll put the I first, then how many. I think that should be okay. Oh wait, and then I have to change it here. No, yeah. Is that right? How come it's still 0, man? Oh, because I don't return anything. Jeez. Oh, that's still not correct. 2 and 10. Should be how many instead of K? Oh yeah. Yes, because I copied and pasted. No. Yeah, I copied and pasted that in, that's why. But yeah, I think my sorting is incorrect, Brett. Sorting my prime score instead of num's index. Am I supposed to sort by... I thought I was supposed to sort by prime score. Because we want... No, we want the maximum score. So you think we should sort by the... not the prime score. But the maximum score. And then the prime score is used to determine how many times it would appear at most. So you're saying instead of putting the scores here, I should put the, like, that. And then what? That means I don't really need anything here. Well, I need the index to sort by the index thing. So, no. Alright. We got more problems, though. We got... Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I feel... Yeah, this is better, but more issues. So how come it's saying I'm just gonna take all those, but this is saying that I can only take one of them? How many should be one? Yeah, and then we get 6 there. So that is clearly incorrect. All right, let me print. This problem is very difficult for me. Your neighborhood sounds busy. As always. Jug Pearl, what's happening? If you don't talk to yourself while learning solving something, you're not learning solving? Is that true? Usually I don't talk to myself when I'm offline. So you're saying this number is incorrect. This 6 here should be a 1 to have that 19 or something. Oh, prime scores, prime scores. So it's saying a prime score of 2. Is that correct for 19? 19 would be... I mean, 19 is a prime number, right? Yeah, 19 is just 1. How is that possible? Is it because... Oh, shit. I got them backwards. What are they talking about, man? You have 0? No, I shouldn't have zeros in there. What are they talking about? Nah, they're tripping. I don't have any zeros in there. I mean, clearly I do, right? But I can't imagine that since I starts at 2. Jesus Christ. Where are the zeros at? There are no zeros, man. So how... What are they talking about here? How did it work until I added this part, you know? Oh, wait. I can't see it, man. X is greater than 1. But it's talking about dividing by 0. Huh, interesting. Still incorrect. But yeah, I expect that because we didn't change anything. It ran off the primes array. Oh, because if x was like 1, then yeah, nothing would leave 0. I see. Interesting. So now, alright, we finally have this thing correct there. And now they're saying we should use 18 and we should use 14. But here it's saying we can use 18 4 times, so that's not correct. Apparently we can only use it 1 time. So whatever is here in the right, no, 18 is which number? 18 is the last number. So how am I even getting? Oh, 4 times 1. So my from the left on the 18 seems to be suspicious. Looks like strict versus non-strict. Let me think. Conolid, what's happening? Am I winning? No, man. I'm getting my ass kicked out here. Gaston Marengo S. Thank you very much for the follow. Do I have audio? I can't even hear anything. Doing today's contest? Yes, I am doing today's contest. Alright, so while this is going left to right, and while the thing in the queue is less than the current score, we should pop it. And this one is while it's less than or equal to, we should pop it. So how come this 18 should be only 1 time? If oh, these are the prime scores. Yes, yes, yes. Interesting. So something ain't right in here. And apparently I accidentally put 2 leading spaces in front of my username. Oh yeah, yeah. Leet Whale. Yes, that's probably it. Oh yeah, there you go. There's the 2 spaces in front of your name. I guess maybe I should like trim that stuff before I have it submit. Dang, is that your new... Oh, it gets you zeros. I see. I was about to say, is that your new rating? Well, that's for BetSimp. Alright, we're so close to finishing yesterday's daily problem. What is the problem here, man? So it's like not popping these off, but maybe it should pop them off, is what you're saying, Brett? You think I got them the wrong way? I think they should be the right way, but something Something ain't right here for sure. Alright, so at index 2 is 14. So all of these are the same score. I don't know if that's right. Wait, what's that Docker thing? What Docker thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Ooh. So these are all 2. And we want to use 19, 18, and 14. Wait, maybe 18 shouldn't be 2 then. Hold on. What is the is 18 score 2 correct? Maybe that's incorrect. Maybe it should be a 1. Oh, it's correct. So So I'm trying to figure out, like, that means we should not be choosing 4 of them. Absolutely not. So from the left, this is the score. If this, oh, no, this is, if the score in the queue is less than, we should pop it. But if it's the same, oh shit, maybe it's right here. Maybe it's like, we only push this score. No. I can't figure it out. Like, how do we get, this is the left. So this is saying it's 4. I plus 1. I plus 1. Oh, snaps. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So index is 5. That was 6. But then there's something in the queue. And I'm saying 4 minus 0. Okay. So index 0 is in the queue here, it seems. Or index, wait, can you print to your loop? All right, let's do that. What should we print? Index, maybe. Maybe something like this. Trying to debug this for how long, man? We only got, this whole time I've only worked on this problem. So index, that means this contributes 1. I would like to know what's on the top queue. Wait, what is queue? Wait, how do we get what's on the top? No, it's a regular queue. Yes, I need a stack. That's... Oh man. I see. Oh, shit. I see. I know exactly why, Brett. I can't believe I used a queue and I didn't really think of it. It's because it's a dang monotonic queue. And I just use a queue without even thinking, do I need a queue or a stack, you know? That's what happened there. Wait, do I need a stack for both? Yeah. Seems no issues occurred, just took forever. Q, what are you talking about? Oh, the website took forever? Oh, updated. Dang. Oh, lordy, finally. I'm so tired. My brain is tired after this problem. I think I just spent all my juice trying to solve this one. And debugging all the mistakes I made, you know? And there's still a dang C out somewhere in there. And we gotta deal with the long longs. Hold on, where's my C out, man? Right here. Where's my long? Line 121. Dang, you're just on Windows 11? Dang, that's 4 years ago. Oh, Jesus, man. I give up. I don't want to do anymore. How's it? Wait. Let me try and figure out why. So I have answers 1. And then... Just return 1 here or something. No, because K... Wait. Yeah, I see. It only goes 1 time, and I don't hit the... Well... Many bugs. 4, 1. K is equal to 3. And we just take the 4 2 times. Oh, I should just return ants. Come on, man. Yeah, pixel pusher, yeah. Alright, is it time for a dang break, man? Jesus Christ, time to exceeded. Get out of here. Alright, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to make this... Was it Myers singleton pattern? I'm gonna try and make this a singleton. Dang, what the hell is that? It's loud as hell, man. Robodom, what's happening? So I use this pattern a lot at work. I should know it off the top of my head, but I don't. Wait, let me see if I can derive it. You should memorize get score. Yes. Yes, I should. that would be great. Man. That might be fast enough. But still, I feel like we can, this is running every time. I think we just need to generate this one time and we're good, right? So how do you do that? Wait, how do we do that? Can you do some weird stuff like can I do some weird things like this, man? Hold on, I forget. It's like I want this to be a pointer, and I forget how the pattern works. I have like a snippet in my code, and I just always copy and paste it. But anyways, I can just, yeah, I guess I can just pull it out the class to make it global. But I was trying to create it as a singleton, just for fun, I guess. There's like a pattern. I use it so often, man, and it's so handy. But maybe next time. I'll just put it out for now. Can I just leave it like that? Let's see. Maybe I just make it a regular function. Or is that syntax okay without anything in there? Oh, Jesus. Alright, still not working, man. I wonder if this cache is weird or what did I do wrong here, man? Did I not mod things right? How come it got so many more right and then now it's not getting them right? Passed the test case before, yeah, man. What the heck? Something odd just happened. Yes, yes. I didn't do anything different, right? Whew. Well, it's working now, so something ain't right with this cache, man. But still, TLE, TLE. Why is my cache tripping, man? So if we have it, oh yeah, yes. Man, you guys are good. You guys really are able to spot these bugs like so quickly. Yes, Leetwhale. I am still generating all those primes. This is not very efficient, man. I feel like, oh lordy, long strikes again. Come on, man. Tired of this problem, man. Whew. What are they talking about, man? If this doesn't work, I'm really gonna quit, man. $869 out of 870, yeah. What the heck is going on? Why is it adding to K? Just to see how many we got left. I had long everything. Wait, what's K? Oh, the K is a billion here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 1 billion. That should be alright, right? So you're saying maybe the how many thing is tripping. So you know what? Everything is being longs. Auto, whatever. Jesus Christ. Jesus. It took me 2 hours with the help of all you people here. Wow. This is the most insane problem I've ever done. Probably. There's so many. This is like 10 problems in one. Climb the Everest. Or, I don't know if that's Mount Everest. Maybe it's like Kilimanjaro. Type Racer. Oh yeah, who redeemed that Type Racer? Robodom redeemed it. I'm okay losing my 90-day streak over this, man. I would have just copied and pasted something Q. Well, I just lost my 2-day streak over that problem. Oh, my rating updated. I'm still on a downward spiral, man. Look at that. From 2132 to 2060 in like 4 weeks. I lost almost 100 elos. Maybe I'll get some back tonight, man. Alright, here we go. Type Racer. Prediction. Will I get over 100? Great and E. Will I get triple digits? That's the bet. I don't know how you're not TLEing with calling generate prime every time. Eat you. Yeah, it's... Maybe it's because C++ is sick. Yeah. Alright, there we go, man. Woo. I just spent all that brain juice. How much faster would it be if you calculated max based on input? Probably, no, I think it would be a lot faster. I actually want to make it a singleton because we got like 40 minutes until the contest. I don't think I'll be doing any more LeetCode, but maybe I can try to implement that singleton pattern there. All right. This is just a warm-up. Man. My brain ain't working. Q Ultimus 116. I wonder if this is don't defense, man. No, that's Brazil. Can't be don't defense. Dang, Robodom 71. Do you stop and breathe on stop and breathe? Maybe I did, man. It's like making so many mistakes, Q. Fastest? Dang, Robodom, you gotta get those WPMs up. Alright, that was just a warm-up, man. Championship round is about to begin. Dang, Ezra Flag and Yetid, how you doing? Let's see, Elite Whale, Robodom might be rich. Pixel Pusher is gonna beat us all though. Here we go. Championship round. Could be anybody's. Whew. 119 and Brazil 119 and Pixel Pusher 160 miles per hour. I hit the triple digits though. Easy, easy. Q with the 107 and guess and Robodom 35. What happened, man? You started late. Jeez. What's my highest WPM? 130 is my highest ever. If I get a short passage and I make no mistakes, I can get fast. But I make too many errors, and then when I make one error, I lose it. Like my mental just starts to slip, and then I start making way more errors. All right, let's put this up on the leaderboards for Pixel Pusher at 160 miles per hour. Uh-oh. All right, there we go, 160. Leia T Codes, what's happening? Welcome to the party. Wait, did you give your speaks yet, Leia T Codes? Did you already do those things, or are they coming up real soon? Your presentations and all that stuff? Let me try and find this pattern, man. Yes, it's just a static something. So here we go. Let me try and do it. It's gonna be like... Try to say... Can I just do that? Or no? Usually when I do this at work, I put like all this stuff in something, and I call like a lambda. How do I do it, man? I wish I could pull up my code and and just use it. But it's always some weird stuff, man. It's like this. I initialize the thing. I call this lambda thing. Do I have to like do that to call it? Let's see if that works. Wait, I did the first one was this Wednesday. Very nice. Next one is in 2-ish weeks in Miami. How was it? Were you nervous, or did you just crush it, or what? I think it went well. Definitely want to improve on things from our next talk, but I think overall it was okay. What are you trying to improve on the next time? How do I do this? Can I just return that? I don't know what I'm doing now, man. But I got lots of errors. I was nervous beforehand, then got on stage and realized it wasn't scary. Made some jokes, got laughs and applause. I announced my new job during it. Dang, got a new fancy job. It's very cool. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I think... trying to make this like... Anyways, I don't know what I'm doing, man. I'm trying to do something like this. Create the singleton instance. Should I peek at my notebook at work? If I did that, I could for sure. I look in my snippets. So alright, I'm trying to have... Alright, I know this function is okay. What am I trying to do? This is gonna really... I don't even know. I'm doing some weird things, man. Shows your proprietary work? No, wait. This talk was 5 minutes and my next talk is 22 minutes and technical. So I want to make sure my slides have less info on them, as well as write out a script as to what I want to say. That way I don't have to rely on my slides as much. Yeah. That is pretty cool. How many people were at your talk? A whole lot? Hundreds, tens, dozens, thousands? Or like maybe how many live in front of you or in person, and how many like tuned in online? Anyways, I give up. I really feel like I want to peek at my code at work, but maybe I'll do that and I'll update you guys one day. Anyway, the contest starts in 32 minutes. 100 to 200 people. Next conference is 500. Another one is at 1K. Dang. In-person people. That's a lot. Excuse me. And the stream, oh nice, man, that's a decent sized crowd. So congratulations on your first, I think maybe it's not your first, but one of your first talks or something. Man, do you guys want me to go peek at my code? Let's peek? Nah. No. Let me try and find something. It's the Myers-Singleton pattern, man. I swear, I've used it at least 10 times. Yeah, it's alright. It's like, it must be like that, man. It's like this static thing. Someone's yelling, yeah, somebody is yelling. Can I do this, man? My first conference talk during my first week working as a DevRel, although I'm only partly a DevRel since it's an engineering DevRel position. Wait, so that's your new job, LeetCode? You're in DevRel? That's exciting, man. Pretty exciting for sure. Oh, look at that! I figured it out. Alright, so before we got 2,000 milliseconds, now we get a little bit better, but it's still not great. Man, I thought it would have been a lot nicer than that. I'm a front-end engineer, DevRel at Laravel. Dang, big ballin'. I'm on the DevRel marketing team. Where are you coming from? Are you coming? I remember you were doing some type of email landing page work. That might have been years ago though, LeetCodes. Were you still at that job and then now this is another, like this is the next job after that? You're doing like email templates. I remember you were talking about that one day. Or maybe you had another job in between then. Who knows anymore, man? Time goes by fast. Wait, what else did we say we could do? We cached it right here. All right, let me try some other micro optimizations. Let me see how much that, like instead of doing 2 lookups, we just do the lookup one time and then we return it. That was my first tech job. Wait. Hold on. Second job was a small agency doing full stack web dev stuff, making a site for a text-based multiplayer game, light RPG game. Now this, so dang, third job, wow. Time is fake? What do you mean, man? Are you still, all right, that seems to not have changed anything much. Are you still in the mountain state? Or have you moved for your new job, your new Laravel job? Been moving around or what? Or is it like remote? All. Anyways, I'm done micro optimizing this. Still in the mountain state, nice. Very nice. New daily? Oh lordy, pixel pusher. Come on, man. I don't want to. I need to save my brain juice. All right, let me see what the new daily is. Partition labels. Oh man. All right, I'll read it, and if I think I can solve it, I'll do it. You're given a string S. We want to partition the string into as many parts as possible so that each letter appears in at most one part. For example, the string A, B, A, B, C, C can be partitioned into A, B, and C, C. But partitions such as A, B, A, and B, C, C, or A, B, C, C are invalid. Note that the partition is done so that after concatenating all the parts in order, the resultant string should be S. Return a list of integers representing the size of these parts. I think I can do this, but I don't know how yet. My initial thought is I need to remember the positions, maybe the last position of every character, and then I'm going to be iterating through, and I need to remember the maximum last position as I'm iterating through. And the moment that I find that the max position is equal to the max position of the current character, then we can cut and we put that size in the answer. So let me try and implement that real quick. So first I need to remember the last position of each character. I guess we don't need a map, we can just use thing of 26, and I'm going to iterate through every character in S, and I'm gonna be like last si minus a is equal to I. So that's getting me the last position of each character, and now I can iterate through again each character, and I'm gonna be like so that's the maximum position, right? And then we're about to say, I don't know, I'm just going to count how many things. Wait, let me think. So it seems a little bit weird to type, but I'll do it. If this is that, I want to cut. I want to cut at that character, so maybe I have to increment right here. And if I cut, then, and if it's not, I just keep on keeping on. I feel like my answer is not super good, but I think it's something like this. I might not be doing something, you know. I might not be doing a lot, man. Look at that. 1. That ain't right, man. A. Max is equal to the maximum of max or the last of the character. I don't know what's going on, man. I shouldn't have done this, Pixel Pusher, because Alright. How the hell? Oh, shit. You know why? Because maybe I gotta check that first. Or no. Maybe instead of this, I just check if this is equal to I, then I cut. Maybe that was the problem. Yeah. Anyways. Easy work, man. I don't know why I struggle with that so much. Dang, beats 7%? Oh, I still got the C outs in there, man. Come on now. Robodom, thank you very much for the hydrates. Cheers. Oh, Samir, here. What's happening? Welcome to the party. Are you ready for this contest? You're a beast? No, I'm not a beast, man. I've just solved problems like this before. I don't know if I've solved this particular problem before, but I've solved problems very similar to it. Dang, S is only 500. That means you could probably just brute force this, right? Because this is like a ON solution, man. Looks like you could have some type of n squared solution or something. Crazy. I'm ready to get wrecked for real. Yeah, me too. Alright, let me set the bet. The weekly bet, man. That's what we're here for. The biggest bet of the week is, will my rating go up or down? Wait, will I get 100 WPMs? Yes. 119, in fact. Yeti, big money, Q Ultimus, Ezra flag. Easy money. Alright, next is... oh, Jesus. Will my rating go up or down? And I guess, I don't know, 15 minutes to decide. Right? Or should I do the 20? Whatever, let's just do 20. Alright, place your bets. Contest starts in 28 minutes? No, 18 minutes, man. Real soon. Pixel Pusher, you're brave to vote yes. Let me tell you how bad I've been doing lately. My last contest, I'm on a 5-week losing streak, which is the longest losing streak I've ever been on, man. By far. I think it's more like a 6-week losing streak because this +2 doesn't even really count, man. I think I'm getting a lot worse at algorithms or something. Buy low, sell high. I've been seeing a lot of red recently. Maybe it's because I don't train as much, but I think it's because the contests are harder and more people cheat. Man, look at that. I just need one of these finishes to get my Guardian, probably. Or 2 of them at this point. Can't win unless you gamble. Oh, dang. 10,000 bucks from Clistar. Dang, 20,000. Q, how much money do you have now? Robodom, what are you doing, man? Wait, be right back. I gotta get some water. 1 second. eat you from YouTube. What's happening? You only started losing most of the time once O3 came out. Yeah, I think you got some good observations there, man. It sucks, but it is what it is. I was at 58K, dang. Trying to get a second keep? Nah, you're not gonna get one, man. You're banned from redeeming that. At least for a few years, you know? Well, man, I might be building a lot of keyboards soon, and I think I want to get rid of all the keyboards I got, man. So maybe I put them up for sale. Maybe I auction them off to the stream or something. I don't think I want to give them away. Or maybe I'll sell them for like a cheapish price. I don't know yet. I got too many keyboards and I just want to get rid of them. But I still want to build them. But I just don't want to keep them, I guess. I'm trying to downsize. You'll probably hear more about that in the next few months as I think about what to do with them. Anyways, how much time? We got 12 minutes. We can just chill for a few minutes before the contest starts. Just hanging out, man. Get my Leet coins. Let me see how many Leet coins I got. Because I don't know what to do with them. I got 54.66. What could I buy, man? Let me buy something. Can't buy anything. Nothing. I can buy a cap in a year or something like that. I already got the notebook thanks to Chi Impact right here. But I also won the notebook. They just never sent it to me. Or they sent it to me and it was lost. But Chi Impact gave me this one after he heard that they lost my notebook. I've never written anything in it. Maybe one day I will. Look. Has like time complexity stuff in here. Big old complexity. What else does it have? I got some stickers I've never used. What's on this page? Oh, time complexity of different algorithms. Is that too small? What else do they got? You got those stickers? Dang. Oh, it came with a t-shirt. Yeah, I got so many stickers laying around. That's all. Nothing else in the book. All right. All right, 11 minutes to go. Oh, Jesus. Let me bring up this YouTube chat. 10 minutes. They need to bring back the sweaters. Yeah, who knows when it will come back. I don't know why they took them out in the first place. Alright, don't forget to register. You gotta register for the dang contest to save yourself of a minute or so. Oh, man. Dang, it's already April. It's already April, man. Time is flying. I might have some big changes coming up to this stream soon, man. Maybe in a few months, like 2 or 3 months, there's gonna be some real big changes. Maybe. I'll let you know how it goes in a few weeks. We'll see. Getting us all curious. Yeah. I'm working on something. What am I thinking? Something huge. Something that I've never done before. Might be taking new direction, but we'll see. Just letting y'all know something is brewing for this channel in general. OX Machine, welcome to the party. How are you doing? Possibilities are endless. Yeah, no more web dev? Nah, man. That's not... I didn't say I'm going to eliminate anything. Just changes are coming. Maybe it's new times, new schedule, new content. Who knows? As I find out, I'll let y'all know. Maybe it's a whole new studio queue. New studio lights, man. Might be getting a brand new studio. New content, yeah. Hopefully new content, different types. Vibe coding content? Nah, that I'm already doing that, machine. I already got vibe coding. And man, layer-T codes, I've been doing on Wednesdays and Mondays and Wednesdays, I've been doing web dev. And I'm starting to throw, so I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays. Like, I try and hit those all the time. And now I'm trying to add one more day in where I stream, and it's just a wild card. It could be any of those other days, like Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, or Sunday. But that's not the big change, because that's already been happening. Caught some of the web dev streams, yeah. I think sometimes the web dev streams are a bit boring, because I just get stuck on the same problem for like 2 hours, you know? And then it's something like, oh, it's a typo in the package name, you know? Like, what Q found out. Some quant content? Some quantent would be cool. Wait, what do you mean quant? Like grinding for HFT, like high frequency trading firms? Is that what you want to see, man? Or are you talking about quantum mechanics, which I'm not interested in at all? Or are you talking about like going for HFT? You never know. You never know. That's all my streams, dang. Oh, Chi-Chi Impact. How you doing? Everybody knows Chi-Chi Impact in here. I don't even have to shout you out, do I? But let me just say, if you don't know about Chi-Chi Impact is the most consistent LeetCode contest reviewer to have ever lived in the whole world. So if you're not following Chi-Chi Impact for contest reviews or anything, life help, what are you really doing, man? You joking around out there. Yeah, no problem, Chi-Chi. You are a pillar in this community, you know? And I think what you do with the contest reviews is a much needed service, and I'm so happy you do it so consistently, man. I think everybody appreciates it. All right, 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes. If I could do the contest reviews, I probably would. But there's only a few people in the world that can do them, man. And Chi-Chi Impact is one of them. Before Chi-Chi Impact did them, maybe Larry NY might have done them every now and then. And also AWICE used to do them. AWICE is also crazy good at LeetCode. Not just LeetCode, crazy good at everything in life apparently. But AWICE doesn't care about LeetCode anymore. Yeah, AWICE streamed a lot on Twitch. He was before my time though. Like before I started streaming, AWICE and Larry NY were probably my biggest influences to be in streaming on Twitch. AWICE used to do the contest reviews for LeetCode, but I started watching AWICE because he also used to do the contest reviews for binary search every time. And there was another person who also did contest reviews. I think it was Shao Cone or Shao something C1 Cone C1, and then he said, man, what was his name? He's like a famous competitive programmer, maybe. Let me see if I can find him on LeetCode. But he used to get #1 on binary search all the time. It's like XC something C1. Yeah. Shao Wu Kone. That's the one, Chi-Chi. In fact, you already know. He streamed for a minute too, during the peak binary search era. Oh, there he is right here. Look at that. 52 contests attended. Jesus Christ, man. Never forget Numbers. Yeah, I mean, Numbers didn't really stream too much. Numbers does the YouTube videos. But yeah, I guess been inactive for a long time. I think this time was probably around 2020 when, yeah, probably for sure during this era, this is when Chao Wu Kone used to stream. Has the LeetCode scene semi-cooled off? I don't know, man. I think it's more bumping than ever before. You guys calling them Numbers is hilarious. What do you mean? That's his name. Literally, it's this guy right here, Joshua Chen. His name used to be, or it is, it's Numbers. Now he goes by his name sometimes. But Numbers' username is, I don't even know what it is, man. We call him Numbers because it's like 101357 or 6. That's, I think it's on my website, his actual username, what it used to be. He's fast at time. Yeah, right here, 1015634. He used to say this is his username because that was like his student ID number at school when he was in high school or something, man. He's all grown up now. He's like a freshman or a sophomore in college these days. But he was like getting #1 in LeetCode when he was like a sophomore or junior in high school. It's crazy. Anyways, the contest is starting real soon and I haven't even set up my thing yet. Let me do that real quick. Real quick, man. Got 1 minute, 28 seconds. All right, 1 minute to go. Good luck, everybody. Cheerio, how you doing? Anything you wish you knew when you were just starting out with LeetCode? I can't really answer that right now because I got to take this contest, but maybe I'll say I wish I knew that everybody struggled, even if you think you're really smart, man. Doesn't matter how smart you are. If you've never done algorithms, you got to put in the work to study. So hard work equals good at algorithms. Anyways, good luck, everybody. See you all in 90 minutes or something, unless I give up. How come I can't bet? The bet is over. You missed it. No, the bet's not over. It's still going on, man. You can still bet. All right, good luck. See you later. I'm not talking anymore. Oh, Lordy. Alright, Q1 done. Took too long. answer for Q2. Not looking too good for me. Two wrong answers. Done so bad. 3 wrong answers, man. I already failed this contest. Jesus Christ. I messed up so much on this contest, man. I have like 3 or 4 wrong submissions for Q2 before I got it right. That's gonna throw me off big time. I don't know. This might be it for me, man. Every question looks too hard. trying to solve Q4. I think I know how to solve it, but I don't know how to implement my idea. If I could just do what I want to do, I could solve it, I think. About to do some janky stuff, man. See if it works. About to bomb this contest, man. Jeez. I don't think I can do this problem in time. Oh, Jesus. I think I see my bug. Jesus, I just saw my bug. I don't have enough time to do anything though. I'm gonna take a huge L. Man, I think that's it for me. I'm not making any progress. Terrible performance, but I'm getting used to doing terrible on the contest every week. It doesn't even faze me anymore, man. I'm just used to catching L's. Anyways, man. How are y'all doing? GG? Nah, man, not GG. XK, how you doing, man? Curious that Simon Racing start dropping real hard after ChatGPT got released. Yeah, man. I'm dropping big time today. So learning make just make sure you learn from your mistakes, man. I don't know if I made any crazy mistakes. What rank am I? Man, I'm like 5,500 right now. So bad. Q2, I had so many dumb bugs, and then I realized maybe I could just do some other thing, and it worked. Hepta12, how are you doing? Hundreds of accepted answers in the last few minutes. Yeah. I'm like, such a bad rate. I'm gonna lose like 100 elos or something, man. Probably not 100, maybe like 50. Man, I think I can solve Q4, but I don't know. I think I had the right idea for Q4. I just didn't know how to do what I wanted to do. Ice cold chillin', how you doing? Q4, I was on all types of shit, man. I'm trying to like find the median of a sliding window, and I was trying to like also find for Q4 sliding window medians and DP. Yeah, that's exactly what I was trying to do. I couldn't figure out the sliding window median stuff. I even copied some shit from USACO guide and tried to modify it to get my sliding window median, but I couldn't get the correct sums, man. I tried so many things, I couldn't get the sums, and then I was gonna do a take it or leave it, like a house robbers on that, and I'm pretty sure that's how you solve it, but I just couldn't come up with the correct implementation, man. Q3 I didn't even really try. Pinto Fool. I really think I should just retire from LeetCode, man. It's not doing me too good these days. Anyways, another terrible performance. Ever since ChatGPT came out, man, it's been crazy decline for me. Alright, I gotta go. I'm tired of this LeetCode stuff, man. Pat, hello world. What the heck? They had to increase that difficulty? Yeah. It's too hard these days. Who should we raid? Pat's joking around. Samir doing real work. Chi-Chi's going live. Well, he better hurry up, man. Man, Pat is joking around. And Samir just started. Alright, where's Chi-Chi at? You think it's because you have a job so the grind isn't as necessary? Right. What do you mean? I might lose a shit ton of rating too, given I participated in both contests and did so bad. Gupta, I think, man, I've just been on a crazy decline. It's so obvious what's happening, I think. It's the era of AI, you know. I feel like I'm supposed to be better at algorithms, but my rating tells me otherwise. Why are you not liking LeetCode as much? I think it's just the contests are not as enjoyable for me. The difficulty of the contest has gone up a whole lot, and it seems everyone is performing even better than ever before, you know, competing against AI and humans. Yeah, that's the problem, man. It's taken out, like, the playing field isn't leveled, and it doesn't feel great to see that you're like doing a whole lot worse than you used to do before AI. So I'd say that's the main reason why I'm feeling like I'm not liking LeetCode as much. I think I could have done Q4, but I focused unnecessarily on Q3, even though I have always known I am not a string guy. Yeah, I focused my whole time on Q4. because I know I'm not a string guy either, I felt I had a chance at Q4. But I was trying to look up my old Fenwick tree things that Brett taught me, but I forget everything about Fenwick trees, man. Maybe I could have used this Fenwick tree stuff to solve Q4. You think you would still feel the same way if you're doing well at LeetCode? No, definitely not, Robodom. I'd be feeling good, like I'm progressing, but it's hard to measure my progression when every week my rating just drops off of a cliff, man. And historically, I've always solved Q3s, and sometimes I'll get Q4s. And then ever since LLMs started to come out, I can't even get 3 questions right anymore. Like, look, 2 out of 4, 2 out of 4, 2 out of 4, 1 3 out of 4. On this 10-page or 10 contest, and then so many 2 out of 4s. And then if you look, it's like this is before LLMs and stuff got really good, and it's like 4 out of 4, 4 out of 4, 3 3 3 3 4, 1 2. You know, I don't know about that one, but I haven't gotten any 3 out of 4s in so long. I don't even know when all this stuff is. This is a long time ago. This is when I actually sucked. Anyways, enough of me complaining. Time to go back to Coco. Nah, it's not even the basic problems, Robodom. I think I have a good understanding of normal problems. I don't think I've gotten worse. I think the contests have gotten a lot more difficult, and more people are cheating. So it makes me look like I've gotten worse, you know. Are top rankers cheating again? For sure, man. I don't even have to ask, right? Let's, you know, take a look at some of them. Like, who knows? This guy number 1. Yeah, right, man. This guy from nothing to 2 back-to-back 3rd places. Yeah, right. This guy probably cheat. No, this guy's probably real deal, man. This guy's been crushing it for a long time. This guy probably cheat, more than likely. Cheat, probably. I don't even you don't even have to really look at their code. You just kind of know. This guy's not cheating. This guy, for sure, cheating. This guy, for sure, you know. How do you do? Not great. Terrible. 6,000 rank. This guy, also, very suspicious. Anyways, let's go raid somebody. I'm out of here, man. Chi-Chi Impact is on. Pinto Fool. Elo is going up. Fancy. My Elo is going way down. Yeah, they're more like aim-bossing Robodom. Alright. What was I gonna do? Well, I was gonna do something. I guess I'm just... Oh, I was gonna choose the bet. Rating goes up or down, it's gonna go down, 100% sure. You know, can't go down if you don't have one. Alright, see you later, everybody. It's time to get out of here. It's a sad day. I'm so sorry I've never gotten Guardian before the era of AI, and I don't think I'll ever get it now, you know. I think I have to get insanely good to get Guardian now. I have to be faster than all of the people that cheat, pretty much. Or I have to be able to just solve all problems all the time or something, man. That's false. What you talking about? Don't defense. I gotta get really good. You can do it with a bit of targeted practice. Yeah, a lot of targeted practice. Get AI to give you hints without giving an answer. That's still cheating though. Anyways, I'm out of here, man. See you later, YouTube.